Yeah, that's so fucking annoying because you can time it so you basically suck everyone in and then you AoE them down. It's fucking dog shit. It's really fucking bullshit. Yeah, our team is not really good. I mean, it's unfortunate. So many of our guys were at our own big ice, and it's like, dude, you fucking idiots! You got to spread out. We can get our big ice whenever. Just keep a few people there to defend it. But otherwise, get the smalls. But yeah, we didn't. I think our team is terrible. We just have really bad coordination. Sure, you can be a fan. Never say no to fans. I don't know what they're doing. Like they're just like, yeah, I'm gonna harass you. It's like you can't attack. You're just there. There's no real point. Like it's not accomplishing anything. Yeah, our team is fucking retarded. I don't know what they're doing. Like the fact that we weren't get able to, we got like nothing in mid. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Why are you focusing on everything but the fucking points? Focus on kills. Yeah, we have to focus on kills now because, well, first of all, we're last, and we're going to be last regardless. And second of all, oh yeah, yellow's pretty much going to win. But like, why do we have to focus on kills? Well, because we're fucking stupid. It's like we're going all in on and getting fucking surrounded. Like, yeah, so we're definitely going to be last. Our team is not bad. We're not bad players. Like, each individual person doesn't seem to be bad. We do get our kills, but holy shit, are we fucking retarded when it comes to where we need to go. We have no good organization. So yeah, we're 100% going to be third. It's unfortunate. And now Yellow's going to get a few kills. We're standing right there. We're just standing, letting ourselves get sandwiched. Like, why the fuck are you going in on Yellow's base? Are you fucking retarded? Like, don't do that. Yeah. I kind of had a feeling we didn't have a horrible start, but goddamn, we're not going after any of the points we needed to go at, right? So like when we needed to focus on the smalls, we didn't go after the smalls. We focused on our own personal big one. Like we didn't, and there was a middle one also up, and we didn't go after that. We didn't go after the smalls. We didn't go after shit. And, yeah. So terrible organization. It's unfortunate. It is what it is. Oh wait, I haven't done all those? God damn. Oops. I haven't done Urkapacha. Okay. right? We have a pile of morons. So people didn't get into the towers, and so because one or two people didn't get into the towers, everyone fucking died. Right. So now we wiped because we can't res, and the people are fucking retarded. But to be fair, we might have had some deaths, but like, yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't see how you get hit by that. Like, really? I saw it once. I'm like, oh, okay. I get what it is now. For the red one, you get out and get in. For the white one, you just stay out. How do you get hit by that? It's so fuckingly obvious, dude. It's a fucking alien. How do you? Jesus! Like, and it's the first one, literally the first mechanic. Dude, fucking get in the fucking towers, you fucking morons! Like, that's why we all got fucking bone stacks, as one fucking person didn't stay in the fucking towers. Oh god damn it! I didn't realize that's what he was doing. So yeah, next time I know. Oh fuck. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting fight. Definitely more involved. I do like the fact that there actually are like mechanics and it's not purely physical. I think that Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Well, there is an extreme. For some reason, I thought I heard them say there wasn't an extreme. Wait, what? Or did he say? Oh, okay. It's all like all other ones. Okay, so I gotta talk to one. There he is. What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of cool. Mix it with a cross. Oh, there it is. I need to go pee. I don't want to queue because I think if I queue, it's going to be instant off. Oh, whoops. I haven't. I have quests here. Shit. 'Cause I haven't played the game in a while. Oh, precious stones, bicolor gemstones. Okay. Oh, god damn it. It's 600. I'm freaking. Okay, well, fuck it. Well, I do need to farm Arcopach's gemstones. Good thing, god damn, good thing I didn't fucking. Good thing I didn't fucking get my minion already. I mean, that's not too bad. That almost got me 1,000. I mean, that's not the craziest. Because basically, that would mean I would need to do it like 15 days or so, or less. I mean, obviously, if this is the high end one, like a high pointed one, but even if it was like 500 points, you'd still owe me 20 days, 20 days worth of of daily things. Not hard to do for a one off. Actually, I haven't been a gun breaker in a while, so let's do that instead.
Let's begin, shall we?
Can the challenger defeat the wolf in his own lair?
Cleave! I wonder if you can keep up.
Such speed, it's as if there's a pack of him. stylish evasion, well done.
I do like toying with my prey. Can you fend off a pack of wolves? Fly true! The earth is mine to command!
The challenger's down! Is this the end?
Not bad. Not bad. But we've scarcely begun. Bear my biting wings! Still you stabbed. How delightful! Fenrir's power can be wielded in surprising ways.
Oh, where did that colossal thing come from? He's put the Colossus to the sword! Must have heard, but they're not out of the fight yet.
You're mine! Pack of wolves!
challenger rises again! Can they turn this around?
Try this!
It's all over. Until next time.
I'm surprised. Usually DPS is much more in need than healers, simply because you need more than twice as many of them. But then again, not many people want to be healer. Like, I think Yoshi P did an evaluation, and he was like saying like 20% of people are tanks, 20% of people are healers, and 60% are DPS, like in queues and shit. Which, you know, makes sense. But of course, you need, for most queues, most dungeons and raids and shit, you need 25% tanks, 25% healers, 50% DPS. So it's like, that's why, you know, their tanks and healers are so need, is because the natural amount of people who are these classes are slightly lower than the required amount for the raid to run. You need one tank, one healer, and and 2 DPS. So for things like this, where you actually need a shitload, like you even need less tanks, so usually it's really a pain in the ass to queue as a tank in Alliance raids, because you only need one tank. So the need exceeds the general demand, or the demand. The demand is not super high in Alliance raids. So the demand is lower than the average people who run shit as tanks. Healers are not super affected for the most part because it is still asking. It's 20, it's still 25% of the party, but because there's so much more DPS in need. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is my first run. Can I use this? Oh, what? That. Wait, what? I got the mount. I got these two things. Did they give me this?
Come,
Or did I just get lucky?
Make your way through our watery sanctum.
Because presumably that's the weapon, right?
Let us
That's
see
the...
how you fare against my servants.
Yeah, maybe it was a quest reward. I'll have to go double check my logs. I don't know if I got super lucky and that dropped for me. It's good.
Only to be expected for they who vanquished my pupil Beauregard. It shall be my pleasure to welcome you personally. I have looked forward to this moment, children of man. The scholar shall measure your depth of knowledge. The rivers rage at my behest. Not all knowledge is wisdom. At what answer will you arrive, I wonder? Of ignorance be cleansed! Join me in deepest knowledge. Let flow the waters of your mind. Seek new perspectives, and you shall find new paths. Small wonder the others have exalted so. O waters purifying, reveal their nature! 'Tis time for a test. Share with me your ruminations. Not all answers can be obtained through might. Prove to me the wisdom of man. Let us enlighten one another. Well done, wise children. Well done.
Smooth sailing so far, I see. Come then, mortals. Have you got the stones to face the navigator? Come on, don't keep me waiting. Let me prepare a suitable stage for our union. I'll teach you the ways of navigation. Mine are the waves and the winds. Can you contend with she who rules the tides? My trident parts the very sea! You must make an ally of the wind. Rise above the white caps! you. Like the stormy seas, I'm a harsh mistress. Brace for the storm! I trust you don't mind if they play too. Come, Pericles, Thalios! Join us in the excitement! Dance upon the waves. That's the way, my clever serpents. Feel the might of the navigator! Go on, my pets. Don't be shy. Boundless as the ocean. Swim free, my pet! You can surely do better than that. You're bloody brilliant, you are! Brace for the storm! To seek new horizons, you must come together as one. It falls to you and yours to navigate the seas ahead.
After all this time, it feels strange calling to you thus. Thank you for making it this far. Not long now, till our journey together must end. I am the last of us to face you. strong are they who roam. Stand firm amidst the storm. You must persevere. Wind, guide my arrow! My bowstring sings. You can overcome this. I know you can. Arise! Your prayers have given us strength. By fighting you, that strength shall be returned to the star. Come! Grant us our heart's desire! Stay not your steps! Those who hesitate are lost. Behold the Wanderer's arrow.
Oops, moved in too soon.
I'm glad that it was you who came to us. Here our journey ends.
Blessings be upon you on the road ahead. May the wind ever be at your back.
The sweet sorrow of parting. I beg you, stay the course to the end.
You're back. The Omphilus. It's suddenly transformed. Servants? What's the meaning of this? Those ones, I leave to you. It seems we're being summoned. Go, my friend. I will stay here with the others.
Children, fulfill our final wish. See every last motorist returns to the star. By the power vested in us. Fight with all your being. Receive our love and transcend it. Blessings be upon the Etheris. Was your faith that gave rise to this radiance? Shine like the stars on high. Mercy be upon our beloved children. In wisdom lies strength. In unity lies resilience. Not a single mote of strength shall we hold back. begun our final test. And those hopes and prayers have heard us fall. Unto the star, we surrender our all. You have truly come far. To this radiance. Not a single mote of strength shall we hold back. Mercy be upon our beloved children.
Oh wait, I had that much of the set? I didn't realize I had that much. I didn't realize I already had the chest and legs. God damn. That's kind of cool. Let's set it. Obviously, I'm missing the feet. Probably also. Let's see what level is it? 450? That's pretty good. Actually, I might as well materia it up. Oh, I also want to dye it. Let's see.
Oh yeah, and you can see it. Yeah, here it is, right here. People try and stand this everywhere, and obviously can't find the image. Yeah, you got it right here. This is the leftover used to the
Okay, so that's the main dye channel. Actually, I kind of want to change the. That's a little too.
So this is obviously, again, these people have no consideration for this.
Oh. Yeah, I might need to dye both.
The only reason they're doing it is to provide a smoke screen.
Or should I do it the other way around? Should I go light, base, dark frills? I think it looks better the other way around, actually. Or...
So it's interesting for me to see, suppose that the song fans trying to demonize me, trying to make me look like a bad guy.
Anyway. Okay, so that Alliance raid got me almost 1,000. So the highest I got was set 931. The lowest I got was 645. I mean, regardless, like it seems to be that you're gonna have to do between 12 and I mean, if it's 91, if it's 10 of those, it would be 9,003. So it would be 11. So I guess the minimum you could, because I don't think you can get 1,000. So the minimum, it would be 11 days of farming. And at the maximum, like, it's not even 20. It'd be like 18 or 19. So it's not terrible. Yeah, there was a lot of people complaining, bitching and moaning about this. They're like, oh my god, I can't believe... Let's go back to the law. There were a bunch of people complaining about it who were like, oh, this is terrible. Like, I can't believe, like, it's just a glorified tombstone farming. Except tombstone farming is better. Like, despite bitching and moaning about it the entire time and fucking Endwalker. It's, I mean, well, to be fair, everything was a tombstone grind. Every step was, which I can understand. Yeah, sure. Like when you had Eureka, when you had Bozja, and this is just like, yeah, just farm tombstones, like the thing that you already are probably doing anyway. So you're not getting any like new content or anything new to do. You're just kind of getting a lot of the same mold. I understand people's complaints. Like I can understand it intellectually. Now I personally don't care because like I have all relics. Like I have every single one, every single combat relic from every single other expansion. I have them all. Here they all are. God, quite a lot of, you know. So I have them all. So I know what it is, what it means to like farm these things. I know how kind of rough and annoying. Yeah, I still make that. It's a really cool design. Yeah, I have some of the replicas too from earlier steps instead of the final one. This is the final. This is the final form. It looks like shit. I think it looks dumb as fuck. I really like this one. This one looks so fucking cool. And the glow is just so good. Anyway, so I know what it's like to. I know what's involved in actually farming this thing. So when we get an expansion that's just like, yeah, just get tombstones, I'm like, oh, cool, totally fine with that. Like I do not mind whatsoever. I understand why people might be, because like for other people, because I'm getting all of them, I'm getting every single relic, and so I'm doing a lot of these things on content. So it's like I understand that one, it's not what most people do, so that's why. Striking, aiming, and healing. Oh, I was actually some healing from that. So I know what it means to farm. I know. But the problem is, you just get a bunch of people who come in and only farm one relic. They're like, yeah, I just want one. That's it. And they farm their one relic, and they're like, okay, I'm done. And it's like, okay, like, sure. What's the die channels? Oh, okay, it is the metal bit right there, that brown bar. Okay, that's interesting. Ooh, actually, that one looks pretty good. And then Josh, I assume is the. I think Abyssal Blue might be my color. Let's try it. What does this look like in Abyssal Blue? Yeah, something about this didn't seem a little darker in tone. I think that is nice. Yeah, let's go Raptor. A little too bright. I like that. It's a little more vibrant. Okay. So Raptor and Abyssal, I'm gonna do. So I need 4 pieces of that, and then I'll. Okay, so, but yeah, so people were like, "Oh my god, I can't believe it doesn't have there's no grind, blah 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 blah." People bitched and moaned about it. Yeah, the only ones that don't have a hands and feet. Realistically, the feet's only thing that actually matters because. I have something that's fine. It's not great, perfect for this. I could find something else, but I'll just leave it as this for now. Okay. Yeah, for some reason this. Oh, yeah, it's not received for some reason. It's because all the. There's nothing great. Anyway, so yeah. So people were like, "Oh man, I hate the grind," and like that's the thing is like everyone will complain no matter what the fuck you do. They always bitch and moan. It is. I don't know, my skill speed's absolute shit. Okay, let's get one skill speed then. I'm not sure what the final two pieces will be. Okay. Circle. Skill speed. No, wait. Oh, no, it's green. Yeah. I mean, it's blue. I'll leave the other shit alone because it's like it's crash gear. Okay. That. Okay, it's all pretty good. This is all crap, right? Oh no! Oh, that's good. Yeah, I guess that's the problem, isn't it? Now I don't want to spend any of my tomes because I need to get all my weapons first. Then I can get my tome stuff. And if I was doing my weekly which I mean, this will naturally. Now I'm actually going to be working towards this. If I actually pop in every single day and do my frontline roulette, and also my Can I get in? Nope. Actually lost. Axe handed to us. No weapon. Oh, actually, wait. So I'm gonna need at least 2 pieces of abyssal. Oh, okay. I don't have abyssal. Where did I get abyssal? This is always crafted. Okay. I'm thinking how to buy it cheap, probably. Maybe. So yeah. So anyway, as my point was that people bitched and moaned. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Oh, so basically people we bought it for 2,000, and then I will buy this. Buy this one. Buy that. Oops, hold on. Oh. This one. Oops, shit. Ooh. And then that piece. I could leave it like that, but let's just... Oh wait, yeah. I need to that channel. It's pretty dark. It matches my hair color a little better. It's a little too purplish. But I think I don't need something that light. I think actually my default royal blue is probably the better choice. Ooh, that's hair blue. Hair blue makes it stand out a little more. Stand out? It looks pretty cool too. Metallic options. Okay, that makes me stand out too, and I know I have a fuckload of this. Oh, I see. I can't cycle backwards. Honestly, it looks pretty much the same, so I might as well just go with this, because I'm pretty sure I have a little bit. Actually, let me just double check. I'm pretty sure Azure is going to be expensive, though. I think it's one of the new ones, and just because it's new, and even though I could get it super easily... Yeah, that's what that is. Where's my, Do we have a... thing here? Company chest? I think so. Either way, I know what I want it to be. Deposit this back and sell these for 5,000. Let's not be so let's I thought it was just let's just self-deflect it. Could be an asshole. Yeah, sorry. I keep getting distracted. So anyway, my point is that when is there a good gun that matches that? Let's see what it looks like that. That's look pretty cool. There's definitely vibes of it. So much. Now let's see. Flashy. This one actually looks pretty good though. Alright, let me try it. And actually, this one's a lot of blue though. I kind of like this one. I really do like this one. But yeah, so people were just like, "Oh, Relic is kind of shit." Like, it's because they didn't add, and then basically this expansion basically proves that, like, yeah, no matter what you do, people will still bitch and moan. Because, you know, when we got that first fate, when we had the Optima, when we had the Demi Optima grind. People bitched and moaned, saying, "Oh my god, this grind sucks so much. This is terrible. I hate this grind. It's horrible." And then we get the next step, which is like, "Oh, hey, you're not going to do that anymore. We have, you know, it's doing the Demi Optima for one weapon, and then it's just tombstone." So it's like, okay, cool. So it's a bit of a grind. I do think Arthur is right in that it would have been nice if you could continue to farm Demi Optima. So instead of farming tombstones, you could still stay in the Occult Crescent and farm more Demi Optima and trade in. Like, so basically, after your first round of turning in 3 for every single 3 of the 6, maybe after that, maybe every 1 you turn in, or hell, you could still be an asshole and say, you know what, every 3 of each you turn in, you get a weapon. That's fine. Still be a dick move, I think, but they could also, like, eventually at some point reduce it down to 1, like 1 each, so you just need to farm 6. Because then people would still be out there farming Fates, people would still be out there, you know, called Crescent, farming more so they can get more weapons instead of tombstones. It just, extra options is always good. But yeah, people were complaining about that Demi Optima grind despite it just being 1, and then of course people complained that the next steps were just, the next steps were just the same old grind, which is like, yeah, you just can't win. And then this step comes out, and it's like the Aetherwell shit, and you get some people bitching and moaning that it's not a tombstone grind, right? That it's not, that you have to do these Aetherwells, which is forcing you to, you know, quote, well, not really quote unquote, but definitely forcing you to do roulettes, which is like, okay, so you have to do roulettes, like, so, like, that's nothing. That's like, it's weird that people are complaining about that, because it's like, it's, you know, they're roulettes, they're not. It's, you know, It is like, what do you like? How do you farm? How do you farm tomes anyway? Most people would do roulette, right? So it's like, yeah, sure, you're complaining and bemoaning it, but it's like you'd still be doing very much the same thing. Now there is a slight difference because obviously, and I think that's a good reason why they're doing it the way they're doing it is because they're doing it this way. Metallic paper. Oops. Wrong. Yeah. Maybe I could have left it like that because there are still some brown pieces on it. So if there was a third die channel, obviously you'd take the bronze parts. I could have left that as bronze. Maybe I'm not sure. It's hard to see in a vacuum what it would look like together. And obviously we'll see what the shoes. I forget what the shoes look like. Obviously these aren't the best shoes for this, but it's fine for now. Because I'll get new shoes. Now I know I'm just missing shoes. And actually, now that I can actually farm Sandoria with my aiming, like I said, I didn't have a high enough eye level to do any of that shit, so now I actually do. But yeah, so now there's the Ether Well, and some people are like whining and bitching and moaning, oh, I wish it was just tomes, because then you could like do hunts and stuff, and you basically have more options. Because yeah, you do have more options, right? If it's just tomes, you could do roulettes, you could do hunts, you could just do specific dungeons or trials or whatever like that. So yeah, I get that there's less options, but I think it's actually really good that they did this, because basically what happens when you give people a choice, they find the most efficient thing to do and then they just farm that and only that. They're like, oh, okay, what's the most efficient thing to do? Oh, it's this dungeon because you can clear it the quickest. You know, you can get everyone to go. You can get everyone like level sync, or go in with blue mages to like trivialize the content and just do it super fucking quick. That's what people do. They just form up parties of that and then just go in, and it's sure it's socializing, right? Because they are forcing them to socialize, but like they're just forming little groups, doing it as quickly as they can, and never doing it again. And I mean, to be fair, once you fill these up, you don't have to do them again anyway. But by forcing them to do roulettes, one, it helps the player base, and that's why I generally don't mind when they do all these things to encourage roulette use, is because, from an endgame player, you're just like, oh man, this is annoying that I have to do this, right? But from a normal player, you might be like, oh man, this is annoying that I'm like forced to do this roulette. But it's like for new people playing this game, like we had a person who apparently had never done that Relic grind. They had never done it. I assume they never did it because like there was a cutscene. When we beat Chimera, there was a cutscene, and that's in a Realm Reborn thing. Like we're seeing all these things that happen because like new players are playing the game and it's hard for them to get queues and shit. And this influx of people coming into the roulette really helps those people. And so, from our perspective as endgame players and, who have been doing this for a long time, it's like, oh man, like we can't do it the most efficient way, but it's like, we forget that it's like, yeah, how rough would it be if we were a new player and we could never get any queues because everyone would just, I'm not going to accept that yet. That's the last role quest thing. So I'm going to be trying to play more of this game. I'm curious what the extreme is. I do kind of want to do it, but like all extremes, I'm gonna look up a guide. Like I saw what it was in normal. I assume extreme is just going to be that, except the AOE's that we would see on the ground are probably not going to be visible anymore. So we have to just like remember what they do. Maybe some of them will be visible to be like, okay, here's where they're going to be. But then afterwards, it'll be like maybe they won't just show them again. Hard to say. It could be that the mechanics look exactly the same way they do, but the only caveat is you can't heal yourself, or the only way to heal yourself is from the potions. Because I'm pretty sure, because that's basically what it was for Rathalos. You had the potions, and in Extreme, you could a healer can heal you in the first half of the fight, but then once he puts the flame aura down after the ad phase, you could only heal via potions. So that'll be interesting to see. I'm curious if the healers can still res though. If we can still res, should I have? I think I prefer the blue than the brass. Honestly, if I could change the actually, even if I could change the brass on my shoulder pads, it would look a little silly if it was blue. Oh yeah, so I kind of want to farm this a little bit because I want to get like all this shit. That's kind of how I always want to do this stuff. Okay, so what's the requirement for this? Wait, what? Where is it? Oh, I don't have to do the new shit? Yeah, I really should go back and do that shit. That's... But... Where is the extreme, though? I need to go back. How do I get back? Because it was in Shaloni, but I don't know where from Shaloni we came, because like we did a side quest and it was like, oh, we're gonna take you to this location. And then it was like, we're done. But anyway, yeah, so my point was that, yeah, so the Ether Well, so people are bitching, moaning that you couldn't just do tombstone farms, and I'm glad it's like this, because it keeps people playing content that, you know, helps queues for older people, for newer players. Also, I do like doing this shit. Like, I haven't done the dust in like ages, so it's great for me, because like I am not farming stuff all the time. So getting like these random, like, getting those locations and dungeons that I would otherwise not do. See, I got these weapons. Oops. My coffers for these weapons, and I get them like this. Oh, kind of disappointing. They don't have an effect of any sort. They're just it's an eye level increase. It doesn't really matter because I'm farming for these weapons. Once I get the improved version, it'll be the same, but for appearance's sake, I guess. The weapons. Maybe I should just keep the coffers, because it's easier to stack coffers. Fuckers. How do I do the fight then? Like, I unlocked it, I thought. Let me go back to see what Yoshi said. Can you play it? Oh, it's a raid! That's it. I mean, not raid. Yeah, this is... Wait, no, it's not here. These are raids. Oh. Yeah, I should go. Actually, I think I know the fight. I could probably do that. But it appears here. I'm surprised. Why does it appear here? 740. Do I even have classes I could do it? Well, actually, do I? Wow. Oh no, I have casters. I have some casters that could do it. If I fell. Okay, so that's how I do it. How do you even get to that other location? Is it this? This thing? Is that the adjoining? Let me go there. Yeah. So people were complaining. It was like, oh my god, I can't. Like, I'd rather have tome farms. Like, this is annoying that we have to do roulettes. It's like, you just can't win, right? Because when you make it a tome farm, people bitch and moan, oh, I don't want it to be a tome farm. And then when you do something different, oh, hey. Are you actually doing this? You in there? Jesus Christ. Four people? 5 people? So yeah, but basically my point is that people just bitch and moan. No matter what it is, they'll just bitch and moan. You get new content, they're like, nope, not good enough. I want better content. They just cannot be pleased. And it's just kind of annoying, because, like, I mean, that's just how everyone is for, like, everything, really. Like, especially, like, in MMOs like this. Is this where... Like, yes, it is. Okay, so, okay. At least now I know how to get back here. Cool. I'm curious if I can see the, let's bring up the extreme version directly. Okay. I'll do a check. But yeah, so people are just bitching and no matter what you do, and this is just how like MMOs are, because MMOs are in the tough position where they have to please as many people as possible, because you need a big player base to, basically keep your MMO alive. If you don't have a big player base, your MMO is essentially dead, unless you have an incredibly niche experience. Like I think there are some like full loot PvP MMOs that have an audience, but just not a big one, right? Like, is it Mortal Online or something like that? But yeah, I think it's like 1,000 players, and it's like 1,000 players is nothing, like comparatively, like for like a big MMO. But they does have an audience, and there are some people who still do it. Typically, yeah, you're never going to become super popular, and that's why whenever you see like when an MMO is like talking about shit, and they're like, and you hear people, oh, we want this, we want open world PvP and all this shit. It's like, yeah, if you have open world PvP, your game's never going to be popular. Like, WoW only allow. The only reason it was okay in WoW was because it was just a different era back then. And even then, WoW took it away. Because they realized people just don't fucking want that. And if you want to appeal to a wide audience, you just can't have that kind of shit. Because that's just... players don't want that at all. Okay, so I need to go to Yoctel. I want to do this... I want to unlock... I want to finish that daily thing. So basically, yeah. So that's the whole thing, where it's just like, yeah, you can't please everybody. And so there are people like, so obviously me, in last expansion, was I fine with tombstone grinds for relic weapons? Totally fine, 100%. Didn't give a shit. Fine, perfectly fine for me. It's nice to have a break and have getting every single one not be super challenging. The people who bitch and moan about it are the people who only want one weapon anyway. They're like, well, I only play this class, so I just want the one weapon. And you're like, oh man, I got it in 5 seconds. Like, man, that's so boring and annoying. It's like, yeah, that's because you're not getting all fucking 19 of them, and 21 now, That's because you're not getting 19 of these things that you think, yeah, it's super. It's like, this is boring. It's like, yeah, well, then to get the other 18, dipshit, you know? So you just get people like that who are just like, they don't really want to engage. Ooh, actually, wait. They don't really want to engage with the content, and they're not like the target audience, and they're just like. And then there's some people like think, oh my god, like some of the arguments against it, saying, oh, relic weapons used to mean something. I used to show off my relic weapons, be like, oh, look how proud I am. It's like, because yeah, basically, the reason why like they were special is because they were like dick measuring things, where it's like, yeah, look at all the time and effort I put into this. You don't have this, I have it because I put the time and effort into this. I'm better than you because I did this, right? That's the basis behind all of this shit. And then like gotcha games kind of just got rid of that, where it's like, oh well, you know, gotcha games and pay to win type bullshit is like, oh well, yeah, but now you just use real money to buy these really fancy looking things, and so it kind of like diminished in-game accomplishments because of that type of shit. And so Final Fantasy doesn't really have to deal with that shit. Now people might bitch and moan that they put new like outfits in the shop, and it's like, dude, and people complain about the prices of the outfits in the shop. It's like, first of all, don't buy them. Like, there are thousands of outfits in this game, in-game, that look amazing, and you can just mix and match and do whatever the fuck you want. And now there's 2 dye channels. Like, there's so many choices that you have in this game to bitch and moan that like this thing that you don't need whatsoever at all. Like it's just like so meaningless and useless, and you don't really need it. But if you want, you can get it. But like, it's totally not necessary because there's so much variety in the game to fiddle around with. It's just like, it's silly. But people still bitch and moan because it's just like, yeah, like, because that's what they do. Everyone wants everything for free, and everyone wants everything to matter. And it's this weird little thing that you'll never ever get, because if you make everything free, right? First of all, if you made everything in the game, like all those stuff in the shop, free, then they would have less money to work with on the games. So you might get a worse game because of this desire of yours, which is like, why are you shooting yourself in the foot like that? Please. Here. So you're shooting yourself in the foot like that, and it's just so dumb that you're gonna like do shit like that and complain, and then simultaneously you bitch and moan if you ever get something super easily, but if you don't get something super easily, you also bitch and moan. It's like, no, you can't please everybody. That's the shame. That like now, like I don't think the relic weapon is. I do like the way they've done it. I think they did it better. I think Bajda is probably the best way they've done relic weapons. With the sole exception, the only part of the Boston relic weapons that sucked was the fact that the time-worn artifacts that you could get only from Delubrum normal, and its alternate method was Palace of the Dead. Palace of the Dead was not guaranteed, so it was seemingly random, or maybe there was a more guaranteed way of getting it. Maybe you have to be like 460, so you have to go 51 to 60 and just farm that over and over again. I think even then, it wasn't even a guarantee at the end. So it was like, it wasn't even a guarantee, so like there's no easy way to farm, so Delubrum was the guaranteed method of doing it, and Delubrum normal was rough, because you just had so many fucking things. But all other aspects were fine, because doing it in Bajda was not super difficult, and doing the alternate method was not also like super challenging. It was just like different things. And I didn't really ever want to do Palace of the Dead, because I always thought Palace of the Dead was super boring. And Delubrum normal was fine, but it's just back when it was current, you actually needed all 24 people, and like you're never going to get 24 people to go in and then use a deep essence to like speed things up. They're like, nope, they might not even know what an essence is and don't use any essences, so you're just kind of like with a bunch of people who don't know what they're doing, and yeah, it just drags on sometimes. Basically like an Alliance Roulette, really, you know. Except just more challenging. That's the tough thing. It's basically just an Alliance Roulette that's basically something as long as Alliance Roulette, but the mechanics are more challenging, especially because of the thrice come ruin things that would just basically kill you. Like, yeah. But you know, it is what it is. So I don't think, yeah, I think that what they did here, it's a shame because Occult Crescent is like, Eureka had its own vibe, Bajra had its own vibe. I think Bajra did it better. I think Occult Crescent is just not, is kind of in between, and it's just not really that good. It's not really, it doesn't go for the Eureka vibe well enough, and doesn't go for the Bajra vibe. Like, I think it's nice that you can, like, go from fate to fate, like, super quickly, but, like, farming gold sucks. Like, it would be one thing, because you had crystal farming in Bajra, but, like, crystals were completely useless for relics, completely useless for most of the game. Like, you didn't need crystals for anything. Crystals were purely for trading them in for shit, which you could then sell on the market board if you want, but that was it. It was just, nope, you trade crystals for these things, so if you want these items, you can go crystal farming, and then you're done. But, like, for the Occult Crescent, it's gold, and you can't get gold from any of the normal stuff. You don't get gold from Fork Tower. You don't get gold from any of the fates. You know, any of the notorious monsters or the fates. You don't get gold for that. It's only silver from those. So the only way you can farm gold is by killing actual monsters out in the field. And so you want to get a group together to go out and kill monsters, which is like, okay. And like, when you're in a good gold farming party with the, doing the all tank method, the all warrior methods, or just like a home gang huge packs to do it, like, sure, it goes, you get lots of gold pretty quickly, but it's like, it's like 5,000 in an hour maybe, but still, it's an hour to farm 5,000 gold, and like, you need gold for so much shit. Like, you need gold to upgrade your Occult Crescent gear, which is like fucking annoying, because like, basically in Eureka you just needed the parts that you got from Notorious Monsters. So if you're farming Notorious Monsters, the scales and flakes you're getting from that could just be used to upgrade your gear, and that was it. So that's all you needed. Just do the normal stuff. You didn't really have to go out and farm shit. And then Bajra was like, oh, we have these crystals, so you can buy the special stuff if you want. And you still also need the gold for some of the. You need gold for the jobs. Like, there are 3 jobs you have to have. You can only purchase with gold. So you have to do this gold farm just to get those 3 jobs if you want to get all jobs. And then there's a bunch of glamour gear and a bunch of other shit that you can buy with gold. And the fact that you have to use gold to upgrade your Occult Crescent gear to +1, because if you don't have gold, you can't even do that. So it's just like, it wasn't great. Like, it's, you should have been, I think silver should be dropped. They should drop more silver from every single Notorious monster, or at the very least have the Notorious, like, have silver drop from all the fates, and then have gold drop from the critical engagements, so the Notorious monsters, or have or a combination of both. So some gold, some silver from the big fights, and then just silver from the small fights. That would be fine. That you could get gold by just doing the fate farming stuff. So you can just shut off your brain and just go from fate to fate to fate to Notorious Monster. Like, just, that would be fine. Like, if they did that. But the fact that you have to, like, get a group together to then just farm gold, and like you ideally want to do the most efficient way, because you don't want to waste hours and hours doing this shit. So it sucks, because like, that's the only thing you can do to do it. It's just, you have to stop everything you're doing and focus on that just to do that. There's no way to min-max it beyond just increasing your gains while doing it. But it's something you're focused on. Whereas, like, that's why I liked the fates and stuff, is because, like, oh, well, I want to level my jobs and stuff. Well, great. Guess what? You get a big pile of job experience when you go into those fates and those Notorious monsters. So it's like, that's fine. You're getting silver, which you also need a lot of, and, fate experience. But then for gold, you have to stop everything and just gold farm. And so that's what's kind of rough about it. And, like, I think, like, gold should have dropped from the Notorious monsters and from the fates. Well, maybe not the fates, but like from the Notorious monsters at the very least, because then you don't have to decide. Do I need more silver, or do I need more gold? Which am I going to do? Right? You can just be like, no, I want both. You should be able to double and stuff. So I think that's poorly designed, and generally it just feels like there's not really much to do in Occult Crescent. Like, once you've gotten your shit, like, there's really nothing to do. And I don't know. I haven't gone back. I haven't gone back in. Like, I mean, I went in a lot because I had to. Oh, and you had. And yeah, that's the thing. You had to get gold. You had to farm gold for like the ciphers to get into Fark Tower. You could use silver, obviously. So like that's another way of doing it. But like, yeah, it was just rough. You just needed gold for so much shit, and you can't do both. You can't earn both simultaneously, which I think was a bad choice. Because like, and like to be fair, like you couldn't really crystal farm. Actually, no, I think you could still get crystals, even if you weren't specifically crystal farming, because it was just random drops from enemies that you kill. So you could get it while doing other shit as well. So, so like that, it's not common, but you still could. So yeah, it was just. And like, but that's the thing, is everything that crystals gave you was just purely cosmetic. Oh, you want a mount, you want a thing, and they have some cosmetic stuff for gold. And if you just want to do that, or it's like, oh, here's a few armor sets, here's a few glamour sets, just purely for appearance's sake. Here's a mount or two, and that costs gold. Fine. But the fact that you made jobs, you have 3 jobs that you can only get with gold, and the fact that you need gold to buy upgrade items for your occult crescent gear to get it to +1, like that's bad. Like, especially, so basically you have to do it if you want to progress your character, and just in a way that just does not feel great. So I think that's kind of a little rough. I think they could have done that better. I hope the next one is better. It's hard to say. Like, I'd really like if it just uses the same gold and silver. I bet they won't. I bet they are going to introduce a new type of currency. So basically, anything you farm now is probably not going to be able to apply for the new zone. But you know, I got all my jobs. Like I got all the jobs, right, and I leveled them all to max. So I'm maxed out as much as I can be. I have my caster has everything +1 plus. Or does my caster have everything +1? Oh yeah, I do have everything. Yeah, I have some stuff +2. And the +2 stuff is more annoying because it requires Sanguinite, which you get from Fork Tower, which is not hard to get. But the other thing is the Aether Spun Gold, which only drops randomly from chests, and the drop rate is absolute shit. So I have so few of them. I have so much Sanguinite, and I have just so little of that. So like that was a bad choice too. And then like I kind of understand like what they're trying to go for, because like, oh, okay, there's chests and stuff. It's like, okay, chests, like that's cool. There's chests all over the thing. That's fun to do, right? To go looking for chests, or there's chests that have random drops. Like that's fun. But then Aether Spun Gold is so way too rare for one. Like the fact is that I was able to get more Sanguinite. Like I have enough Sanguinite for like 2 sets almost, I think. Or I definitely have enough Sanguinite for the remainder of my caster. I might even have enough Sanguinite for my tank set too. Because you can farm it. Like Fork Tower is not that hard, especially if you have a team that knows how to actually do it. Like once you've cleared and you've cleared a few times, you just get shitloads of Sanguinite. But farming Aether Spun Gold is a huge pain in the ass, because the chests don't respawn unless you kill enemies. So you have to stop everything. And so I understand maybe what they were thinking is that, oh, I know what people are going to do. They're going to need to kill monsters to respawn the chest. So that's what the gold farm is there for. Like we'll give them some rewards for their gold farming to get those chests back, so they can get more Aether Spun Gold. However, you also get chests back because the kills from Fates and Notorious Monsters still count. So it's like you can double dip like that. If you were just like leveling up your jobs, you can get your chest to respawn that way too. So you don't need the gold farm for that. So like that's the thing. Gold farm is just something you're like stuck doing. Where you're like, fuck. I need to stop everything and go do it. Which is like generally, yeah. It's rough. Normal. Oh yeah. So yeah. But yeah, so I think in the end, it is unfortunate. Like I think honestly, like the storytelling in it is the worst of all three ones. Like Eureka didn't have much storytelling, but there was enough, right? Because like you had to get shit within these zones, and there were 4 zones, and so there was always little story tidbits in every single one of the 4 zones. And so collectively, it all added up to a shitload of stuff and shitloads of progression as you're going through each zone and doing some stuff. Whereas Occult Crescent's clearly just going to be 2 zones, and the lead up and story exposition in Occult Crescent we got was basically about as much as just one Eureka zone. So we're not going to get nearly as much exposition at all. And like we have the field notes, which is like, okay, that adds a little bit more flavor text to some of this stuff, but like realistically, none of this really matters. Like at all. Like Eureka was like, oh my god, we just got teleported to a random spot. Oh my god, this is the Isle of Val. That's where the Baldessian Arsenal, that's where the Baldessian Arsenal went. That's where the House of Baldessian. And Kryle's like, is my grandfather here or whatever? Like there was meaning. There was like, holy shit, like this is the isle that disappeared. That they even mentioned in like A Realm Reborn too. That the island disappeared. So it was like, oh, cool, it's a callback, and things seemed like mysterious, and something was working in the shadows. And then for Bajda, it was like, yes, it was the people of Othard who were trying to rebel against the Garleans who had invaded, and they were slowly trying to take over the world, right? Like it meant something. You were fighting in this resistance force, and then there was the whole underlying thing of, oh, you have this traitor, who's helping the Garleans, and the whole save the queen shit. It's like great story, really interesting. And like the fight, the Castrums, the two big fates which are essentially just like alliance raids within these instances, as well as Delubrum. Like all of it was so good. Like a ton of story, interesting battles, and like Occult Crescent just doesn't have really any of that story. It doesn't really have any of the battles, right? Like sure, it has Fork Tower, but you could say Fork Tower is essentially Delubrum, which, technically that appeared in between Bajdan Southern Front and Zadnor, so it was its own little separate thing. So they had like 3 things. They had the 3 releases. They released the 1 zone, they released the Delubrum Regine, and then they released Zadnor. Whereas this is like they're only going to release 2 things, the 2 zones. And they're just and presumably we're going to get another Fork Tower like fight in that, so it's cool if we get 2. But like, the problem is that for Bajda, like sure they only had 1, they only had the Delubrum, but like Castrum Latorum and Dal Riata were really cool fights, really cool fun fights. And then they had Bajda had the duels. Like Bajda had so much stuff. They had like storylines within the zone. Like there were fates where you're like interacting with some NPC within the fate, and like that NPC would pop up in multiple fates and like have a quest chain, a little mini quest chain with little information about them. It was crazily good. It was like so interesting and engaging. The only issue was just the areas didn't look super good because it was just like this war zone, so it was like not super impressive. Eureka looked very pretty. The Bajda didn't look as pretty because it was just, these are military war lines, so not surprising it looks like shit. So that was the only like negative aspect of it. But like the storytelling was really good, the battle content was really good within the instances, and the Delubrum Normal and Savage. And so Occult Crescent, like Fork Tower is fun. Like I did Fork Tower, I cleared it. I've cleared it more than once. It's fun. Enjoyed it. It's a good fight. I don't know. I liked it. I think I liked it better than Delubrum Normal because holy fuck, golems and slimes suck so much. I think it feels easier than. It feels like the mechanics are easier than Delubrum Normal and Savage, but they are far more punishing. So like one person fucking up can fuck over everybody, which is unfortunate. So they're not. So some of them aren't mechanically complex, but they are very punishing. So we'll see how they take our feedback from this, and I hope it's going to be a proper queue directly in. That was a big hole of contention, and they've improved upon it a lot. But even still, a queue would still be a little better. Now they can design it from the start, because I think they can't put a queue in for the current one because they have the one map room, which it relates like the map room like you need it tied to an instance. It just is tied to an instance. You could just make it tied to nothing. You could just have a fake instance with no one in it, and so it wouldn't really matter. But like realistically, you should. It's like the support fate from Valdez and Arsenal. It's not as necessary or important, but it's like that. You just can't like separate them anymore. But they can take our feedback from it and be like, okay, people don't like this. They want the queue. Let's just have the next one just be a direct queue. And that definitely speeds things up, because Prague did kind of suck because of all that bullshit. And then you have to worry about some stuff. Because, like, what really sucked about Prague, and what really was annoying about people just, like, sniping portals and stuff, like, getting into the instance, is, as I said, the mechanics were easier but far more punishing, and one person who doesn't know what the fuck they're doing could wipe the entire raid. There are multiple mechanics like that, where just one person being in the wrong spot basically fucks everybody. And you just get some entitled pieces of shit, who are just like, oh, well, you have a big group going, and they ask you to leave, and you're just like, no, fuck it, I want to go in, I want to do this content, fuck you guys, fuck it, fuck everybody else, it's all about me, this is content for everyone, so fuck you. It's like, yeah. And then they fuck over, and then they wipe the raid because they don't know the mechanics, so they're maybe not at the same prog level as the people going in, and everyone gets fucked. So it's tough to deal with that shit. So with the queue directly in, you don't have to worry about that shit. Everyone, obviously the people outside of the queue, like in Discord and all that stuff, have to manage it. And there's definitely going to be people who try to sneak in at a prog level that's not appropriate. But regardless, like that has to be managed by other people. It's not Square Enix's responsibility. But the problem is, in the current system, it just allows people to be assholes. And with the queue, it doesn't allow people to be assholes directly. Anyway. So, yeah. So I'm hopeful for the next one, but yeah. And, like, there's just no big story. Like, so we met the Tonberry, and it's like, oh, cool. It's like, this is basically a zoo. And, like, we really didn't interact with the Tonberry much. It's like, yeah, here's a zoo. Like, even the Fork Tower, like, I don't even know what Fork Tower is. It's like, it, like, appeared mystically. There was, like, something. It's just, like, the story is so vague, I can't even remember it, like, a few months later. Like, I don't even remember anything, But, like, as I said, like, I remember Eureka. I remember Isle of Val. I remember that, Kryle popped up, and there was Edgica as well, and that we, and that we were constantly exploring, and there was a shadowy figure, and we were going through before we finally got to Baldessian Arsenal. And Baldessian Arsenal was housing weapons that were made by the primal Eureka, that they had kept away. It was like, I remember this stuff because it was an interesting, compelling story. Even Bozja, I remember, what happened. But like for this, I don't, because like nothing happened. There are no stakes. There is no big bad. There's just like, oh, here's a zoo, just fight monsters. Oh, here's a few field notes you can get, and that's pretty much it. Like you didn't learn anything. Like, the quest was over super quick. I mean, it'd be like, to be fair, this could be like Animos. Like, we didn't really learn any big thing in Animos, in Eureka. But, like, in Bozja, even the Southern Front had a compelling story, and that was still interesting, So it's a shame that, like, this just doesn't really have a really interesting story. Like, the Tonberry is not, like, super interesting or engaging. There's no real, like, big bad. Like, we're worried about something, but I can't remember what it is. It's just, like, some weird amorphous thing that hasn't been properly defined. It's just, like, and maybe there might be some big payoff. Maybe they're going to introduce more aspects of the story, but so far, it's very forgettable. And then content that you're just kind of, like, speeding from fate to fate. Just getting silver, which you don't really need anymore. I don't really need anymore. I just need gold, which requires an actual farm, which is kind of annoying. It's just like, yeah. But anyway, that's enough little ranting. I hope they do better. I hope the next one is better. Like, I mean, I'd still grinded. I got all my I got all my jobs. I got all my job levels maxed. Like, I did all this shit, and I did it right away. And then I just never really went back. Like, once I beat Fork Tower a few times, I'm like, okay, I'm done. I just never went back. But to be fair, I haven't come back into Final Fantasy for like a while too. Like, I've been focused too much on other games. And focusing on playing other games So like, sure, I haven't gone back, but like even still, like, if I'm coming back to this, I'm gonna do actual content, right? I'm not gonna go and like, I want some of the glamour that you could get with gold, and it would be nice if I could get more gold so that I could get more +1 parts, +1 gear for my tank, because my tank, I do have a tank. Yeah, I got a +1 tank. I think you need silver and gold. And silver's super easy because I can just do fates and shit. But the gold is like you have to actually go out of your way to farm this shit. Which is like, I don't want to do that. So yeah, therein lies the rub, where I just don't want to do this shit. And yeah, because like that's the only thing you can do. It's like, hey, do you want to section off an hour or two of your life, finding a group of 8 people who want to go in and like maybe at this point, like before, people would be like looking for gold farms inside, but no one would really take them up on it because the most efficient way was getting a bunch of warriors all together. Now maybe if I go back in, and maybe at the end of the stream I'll go in and pop into Occult Crescent to see if there's any people there. I really doubt there's going to be many. Like it's like I think there still will be some because like people still need to grind, and like I had the time to grind everything out. I dedicated like all my waking hours was grinding fates and all that shit, grinding all my levels, doing Fork Tower prog, and then within like 2 to 3 weeks I had gotten it and I was done. But some people are obviously going to go at it slower, maybe an hour or 2 a day, focus on other parts of the game, and then pop into Occult Crescent. Whereas I was like, nope, playing the game just to do this, just to get Fork Tower, just to clear it. So anyway, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then I will continue this quest. Oh yeah, what is it? Is the Monster Hunter mount have a new theme? Yeah, it's definitely not generic mount music. So I assume this is from Monster Hunter Wilds. I just never played the game. I'm not really sure where the song is from. Is this the opening? Like, because like I thought the other one, the Rathalos one, was like the Monster Hunter opening. Like, so that was it was like a trailer where it was like, oh yeah, here's the opening. It's like it was panning around Monster Hunter World type shit. Whatever. Either way, it's nice. It's not the generic music, which is not all that matters really. She would not extend the offers lightly. Yes, she would. She would 100% extend those offers lightly. After Sphene constantly, declared war and tried to fuck over her people, she's constantly going for peace with Sphene. It's like, dude, fuck that. She offers it incredibly lightly. All the fucking time. Way too frequently. Wait, that's the only thing they added in the shop? Just that? Like, I already had these and these. That's it? That's, like, cool, nice, but, like, who gives a shit? Like, I mean, I get why you can't release it earlier, sure. I understand that 100%. But it is a little disappointing that it's like, yeah, you got the highest rank. Here you go. A sandwich. It's like, yeah, you get a minion here, you get a mount here. Like, I would have been fine if they would have the mount be locked farther down. But okay, so I think the Lang New Tracks is the new, not really new, we're relatively old, but yeah, uh, it's the newer custom delivery. Okay, let's do this. Then Andon will be done, and I can just focus on Margaret, and these for the achievement.
Ever forging all new palaces, creating more mess direct.
Alright, I think that's gonna be it for me. This, damn, 5 hours, dude. I don't expect that, but I've done a bunch of shit. I've unlocked a bunch of quests. There's my weekly thing there. Yeah, so I have my dailies. Yeah, so I unlocked my new custom delivery. Is there another? Yeah, I guess I could go to Cosmic. Yeah, I haven't actually done any of that Cosmic shit at all. It just didn't have like a title. Even the title, like I got the title once. It's just the grind to do it is such a huge pain in the ass. Once was enough. You know, if I was gonna grind more. So, but yeah, so I got my, finally got this unlocked. So I might slowly be working towards this. I have to do my, more Frontline anyway. So I don't know how many weeks I have. I have a few weeks to do it, but still not nearly enough considering how far behind I am. So that will be kind of annoying because I've been slacking off too much. But I will be playing this game more frequently. Doing my roulettes, doing all of my roulettes. So my Frontline. Problem with these actually take some time. Although I don't have to do them all at once, and obviously, even if I do all of them simultaneously, eventually it seems like Alliance Raid Roulette will finish first, followed by normal raid. I mean, maybe I got lucky on these, but so like I don't even I could spread it apart too, but realistically I don't really want to. And the cool thing is I will get this, so I'll presumably in the maxing out of the doing those roulettes, I'll be getting a shitload of tombstones that I'll be able to use to unlock all the bits and bobs, all the other missing. Is this not? Oh, okay. I didn't scrap this yet. Okay. So basically, when I'm done, I'll be turning all these blues to purples. So I do 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I need 11 more to go. So it's 1,500 times 11. So it's going to be 1,650 or 16,500 tombstones I need. Probably won't get enough doing this because like that's a lot of tombstones, and sure I'm doing these once a day for a few days. But I don't know if I get that much. But either way, I'll have a lot of them done. And I'll also be doing Frontline Roulette as well. So, and I'll continue to do Frontline Roulette because I'll still be stuck needing to do this for a bit. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and call it for today, though. I'll be back on tomorrow to play more Ghost of Yote. This time I'll probably be going after the Oni, because he's the closest one to me, so I might as well just go ahead there and kill him first. And then move on to the other main valley. I don't know, I don't want to fully explore the full valley, because we already have Saito's location. Although maybe attacking him there won't be like the end boss. Maybe attacking him there will like trigger something. But I could just choose not to, like, avoid that area and just go around. But anyway, yeah, so I'll do more of that, and then I'll probably pop back into this game to do more roulettes and shit. But anyway, I'm going to go ahead and call it. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all